Good morning. We'll wait for the song to kick up again. This song I get stuck in my head all the time. It's a real banger. We're playing Dream Daddy. So we get to romance some daddies today. I have played through this game multiple times. I think there are 7 different dads you can date. I think there's 7. And I've played through I've played through it basically 7 times to date every dad and see like every possible ending. It's such a good game. It's so good. So I don't know who we're gonna date today. Make that 8. I'm single. You don't have kids. Literally everybody in this game has a child, I think. They're all literal daddies. I mean, you might have a child that you don't know about. But these dads are all literal daddies. And it's got dad tips. I like that there are little like dad tips on the bottom of the screen as well. Laserdisc is clearly the superior digital video format. But I'm a dream daddy. You can also like pet every dog. That's a good tip. Pet every dog. Anyway. Oh, should I show you the gallery? The gallery is something that you unlock at the end of the game. Maybe we'll save that. It's very special. It's never too early to invest in a personal IRA. So it's basically like a visual novel. It's a dating sim, so I'm going to be narrating all of it. So my voice may get kind of strained by the end of this. Dad, you're in for a real treat. I think one playthrough, takes about 4.5 to 5 hours, maybe, depending how quick we go through it. Maybe we should throw it out to chat as well. Maybe I'll like put it to you, because we get introduced to all the dads, and then we can choose who we want to go on a date with. So maybe you can pick for us. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I think that'd be a good one. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and I'd stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I should say, by the way, we are also a dad in this game. We are dad to Amanda, if that wasn't evident yet. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Oh, it's not a moving van, it's a moving van. The moving house.
Oh.
I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I keep saying it in the wrong, like, spooning a moving box. The box isn't moving. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Ugh.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. We get to design our daddy as well. We can pick his look.
Build that dad.
Build that dad. What do we want our dad to look like? So this is gonna be me. So what dad bod? We've got like buff, hairy dude. A thick boy. Oh, we can toggle the hair. We can toggle whether our dad is hairy or not. Very slim. Okay. Okay, you have to shower. Fine, bail on this important process. Maybe just... I think when I played it, I was this guy. Yeah, this one, this one. It's weird with blonde eyebrows. Ooh. A diamond head. Oh, let's give him a shadow, I guess. Oh, we can also add facial hair later, though. This one will do. Give him an oval head. Okay, hair is very important. Well, we can pick, like, purple hair. Or something. Ooh. Maybe we should give him fun hair. I like the purple. Space warrior hair. All interesting hairstyles. That's cool. I like the curls. I feel like that might be a winner. Bun hair. Yeah, I think it's the curly boy hair. Do we leave it purple? Can I do his eyebrows to match? That's a look. Let's, I'm giving this way too much thought. I think you do see him quite frequently, actually. That's fun. Maybe we'll just do that. Okay. You can give him big eyes. Wow, eggy eyes. That's quite. Yeah. Let's try and make him look, you know, somewhat normal. Oh god, you can give him salty eyes. I like the salty eyes. Yeah, it's gotta be salty. It's this one, that's this one, okay. Wait. That's a weird, creepy smile. I'm not keen on that. Why do they all look weird? I quite like the tongue out. I mean, that's cool. Okay, we'll give him the Cupid's mouth. Give him the Cupid's mouth. Wow, we can give him blue lipstick. Okay, we want to match his eyebrows, I think. Yeah. I like the bushy brows. I mean, that goes with this salty vibe, though. Yeah, no, that one's good. That one's good. Okay. I think we have to give him so we have to give him something. God, what's my man rocking? Wow, a full-on horseshoe. I don't know, I like that one. Actually, he might be a goatee kind of person. I think it might be the goatee. Ooh. Horn-rimmed glasses? Yes, absolutely. That's fun. Oh, you can't really see them. Okay. Clothing. What's Daddy wearing? Oh my god, burger t-shirt. Wow, we could. Okay. Oh, these are some good looks. These are all solid looks. I feel like maybe the jacket, right? Let's make him look presentable. Okay. Looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Okay. Should we just name him Butternut Sloth? I don't know that would fit, actually. Maybe just Butternut. Arthur. Newt. Oops. We could just name him Dad. I don't remember how often the name thing comes up, but be that dad.
Be that dad.
Get whatever job you want, just make sure it includes health insurance. Make sure to sweep under your tent so you don't sleep on rocks. Excellent dad tips. Did you fall asleep packing? Oh, my camera is covering me up anyway. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Oh, it's cute. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Well, we all had a horse phase.
Oh no.
Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your scar band. Ouch, kid. The Scarmunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who... tried to steal people's pets? No, Dad, that was MS. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave.
Huh.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. That's a good picture. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostadas blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay, it's all gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Oh.
Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Oh.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet, but the neighbourhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Mm?
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real...
Huh.
Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Huh.
But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid walls of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, alright. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! Is that his daughter? Amanda is hot. Amanda is underage, man. I mean, I think. What's a senior in high school? 16? 18? How long are you in school for? She's jailbait, man. Oh, 18. Oh, okay. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Yeah. I thought it was like an adult daughter. No, afraid not. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, dog, to rock it way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Yeah, Amanda and I have this in common. Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. I think we're gonna meet our first daddy. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. It's just so well written, this game. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey!
Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. That's probably what I would say to a dog. Just to introduce myself. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Just pet the dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Dare we try the butt pats? You start off with some head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Oh yeah, if you pick the right response, you get aubergines or eggplants if you want to be American about this. Hey Joel. No, Mel is not here. I'm Butter, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi.
Oh.
Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. She's busy unpacking. Well, yeah, she's got her own life. She's not in all my streams. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Karamazov? Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Ah.
Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. The first mini game. Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Wait, what's DHTR? Do we have any items? Grade cards. I don't know, some art. You unfill your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding onto it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Well, I don't understand the game, but I kinda relate to it. What, bragging about your kids? This is a dating simulator game. There's a lot of mini games in this game for different dads. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Okay, what can we do? What else have we got? I don't know what this is. Oh, we can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Yeah, suck it, Brian. And the parents bragging about their kids. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh no. That hurt our ego. A spelling bee photo? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Oof. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Why would we show a band-aid? That's not gonna be good. A grade card? You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. This is actually super dark. Thank you, Joel? You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. We don't have anything else. No, go back. Oh no, I have to show the band-aid now. Oh no. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. That was a self-burn right there. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Oh, I think it's almost over. It's almost over. We've got nothing else. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time, I actually called her to double-check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. It's over. Dang, he's really got his beam. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? It's over. Is it an AR background or did you change your scenery? It's a blanket. I put a blanket up to try and make it more uniform. So I'm just experimenting with it today. I'm gonna try and key it out potentially, but I just did this like literally before we started the stream, so I didn't have time to look at it. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Oh.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Yeah, this is to save me from getting a green screen. I thought we'll try it with the blanket and see if it works. It's not bad. Did you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe he had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Nutt. Oh yeah, because we're butter, nut. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Dad tip. Go ask your mother.
Huh.
We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink coffee, better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Respect. Yeah. How high is his daughter? Why? At least when I'm home, some random guys are going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Ugh. Dad, you're just afraid to meet new people. Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Daddy number 2. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. So the first daddy is like sporty, competitive daddy. Then we've got like music, artsy daddy.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Oh.
So, what'll it be?
Ah.
I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... I don't know. Maybe something iced.
Hey.
Good shot. Oh, he liked it. We didn't get the aubergines, though. We didn't get the eggplants. That's when you know you've picked the best one. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato di Malco, please.
Hey.
Small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Scar was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Scar was never cool. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. Special friends. I don't know. Come on, what did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people.
Ah.
See, we're making progress. You are banned from the coffee shop. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious. That's not what that's called. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Butter.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey, yeah.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Okay, you're on your way to work? Alright then. I'll see you on the other side. Hope you don't miss any more daddies.
Hey!
This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. The Banana Bread Kennedys? You know, like the punk band. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad.
Huh?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, Banana Bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound cool coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey, yeah.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Oh no.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Oh, he didn't think that was cringy. Okay. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Third daddy. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Unpacking. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Don't trust anyone who likes their meat well done. That house is cute. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. So, fourth daddy. I mean, we didn't meet daddy number 3, but... A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbour. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Butter. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Yes, good shout, girl. Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2.
Ooh,
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay.
Hey?
Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Oh, yeah.
Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 p.m. Sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's give him his plate back. That was fast work, Amanda. All those cookies. I think we get a ton of good neighbour points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbours in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbours' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Oh.
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. Positive first impression. Okay. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Nap time. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. You see, sleep is important. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Butter, bro.
Bro.
Yes. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro. Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Huh.
She actually still goes by Smashly. And we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's all news. We take turns carrying of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids?
Oh.
Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Eh?
Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily. I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but then give up 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Huh, I don't know.
Dude!
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging.
Oh.
He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Hey, Ollie. Poor Craig is being character assassinated. How's it going, Ollie? Oh, I love this game. It's so good. How many dads is that now? I think we've met 4. Maybe 5. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Huh.
Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around.
Huh.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. You're good, idling through work. Oh, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm very excited to be playing this game again. It's been a few years since I played it last, and I played it a lot. So it's nice to revisit this game. It's gonna destroy my throat though. I can feel it already. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise?
Ah.
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Alright.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog. Handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. I never actually played this. Don't think I've even caught a stream of it, but I know of it. Oh, it's so good. I mean, like, if you like dating sims or like visual novels, you've got to play it. And there's so many different paths you can take. There's basically like 7 different playthroughs you can do. Maybe more actually. But it's very well written, and it's very like, it's full of dad puns, and I don't know, they do a really good job of like casual chatting, like making stuff sound realistic but also funny. So it's good. You can do one playthrough in about 4.5 hours. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. True. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. I'm scared. It's just an envelope.
Huh.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we were unable to offer you admission to the McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Your admissions officer told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. Imagine being stressed about an important letter only to then open it with your teeth. I know, I feel like that's how you rip a letter. Just like you end up just tearing it in the wrong place, having to stick it back together. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I gotta attend the union meeting. Boss man's been riding us proles too hard. It's time to rise up for our rights. Dad, you're not even going to invite me to the riot? I'm sorry, sweetie. It's an honest day's work for an honest day's riot. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Dad.
The game. On TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have the meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Ooh, that's one of the daddies. Alright, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be a bar? A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Okay. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Oh.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Butter, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? I love the vagueness on this sports discussion. Yeah, he doesn't know sports. Our daddy does not know sports. We're not even sure if it's a football game or anything. It's just a game with teams. Yes, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. Also, I love the game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Surely you don't want to be with somebody that knows their way around balls. Unless she's talking about her breasts. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Sure. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Oh.
So, what do you want to know? What do you think of the game? They really are tossing those balls around, huh?
Hey.
Truth told, I wasn't really paying attention. I just saw a solid ball joke and went for it. You gotta take it when you can. That's respectable. Exactly, yeah. I didn't know this was Dream Mommy. I think she might be the, apart from Amanda and like the other kids, I think she might be the only female character in this game. Possibly, from what I remember. And you can't romance her, she's not a romanceable option. So what else can you tell me about this part of town?
Ah.
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know? She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Hey.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time.
Give it a rest, buddy.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. I like that also beer is like is capitalized. Like it's just generic sports and alcohol. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. We got the bad boy. It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I'd love it if like people actually talked about sports this way. Yes, hopefully his team continues to sports harder than the other team. Time for grounds. I want to visit in an hour. Ooh, make sure everything's looking spick and span and up to code. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since, as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Need to look a bit more meetings. Yes, make sure you're getting that you're paying attention to those meetings, Ollie. Get some work done. The name's Robert. Thanks, and butter.
Hey.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah. Robert chuckles.
Oh.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is it actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
Hey.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay.
Huh.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Huh.
Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Hey.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks, been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious. And cool.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? I guess we can just be honest. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Yeah, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Oh. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell. So are we doing this or what? What?
Hey.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. What should we do? If you want to like properly try and romance Robert, I know that you can't go inside with him. You can't do the one night stand. But I don't think we want to do that. I don't think Robert is the end goal today. So let's just let's do this. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Nope. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. I mean, his place is a mess. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was.
Huh.
You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. My clothes are over there.
Hey.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember Amanda. Maybe that was irresponsible. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda?
Oh.
Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas?
Eh?
They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun?
Heh.
Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car. You know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns, and eggs, and bacon. Can I?
Ugh.
Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. Oh, we're hungover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night.
Yeah.
Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
Alright.
I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what?
Yeah.
Drink this. The pickle juice?
Huh?
Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? You did? Right. Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
You got it. I hate this girl's voice. She doesn't speak. Are you talking about my voice? She's barely got any voice acting. I down a sip of the tart juice.
Ah.
No, more than that. Way more than that.
Hey.
I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into the runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock on dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Always bring a war chest. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-ranked Gerard Way is standing. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a hen pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to?
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Mr. Vega's got, it's got quite the vibe going on. It's very like Tom Selleck in his heyday. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Ah.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Ah.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Please call me Hugo. Okay. Hey, Platinum God. Haven't we all blown into our elbow to make a fart sound? I don't know that I've ever done that, actually. I feel like it's easier to just, like, make a fart noise with your hands or something. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We did just move. When I came in, I thought you had someone in voice chat with you. No, there's like minimal amounts of voice acting. People just sort of like make exclamation noises or grunts. But it's not actually properly voice acted.
Ah.
See if you can talk to her about it. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. He's got a little bow tie on. Yep, all of those noises. Yep. Sometimes they do say like little words, little snippets, but not often.
Hey.
Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Did I ever catch that rye? That's a bad dad joke. Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Ah.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. We haven't even been on a date yet.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
Ah.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting.
Huh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Mall food. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Eh?
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Eh?
I would like Mr. Vega's class. You bet your ass I'd be listening in that in that class at school. I'd be doing all my homework on time. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Oh.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to the fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who are you texting?
Huh.
Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
Whoa.
What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would...
Oh.
Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... I don't know. She's protesting quite a bit about this. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. That's some good dadding. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping centre with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Oh, I don't know. Bread dipped in sugar sounds good. Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So. Something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. That's true, I hate that. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Alright.
Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Nutt had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. Ooh, blue raspberry. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. I like an ironic mug. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, we've got Goth Dad. I forgot about Goth Dad. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I've outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time.
Huh.
I love your hair.
Oh.
Oh, she's saying it to the cashier, sorry. So what was that guy's deal? That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favourite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Nice. I need more water. I might get a cup of tea actually. Yeah, I think now would be a good place to take a break at the end of the first day. So I'm just gonna boil a kettle and get myself some tea because constantly talking is doing a real number on my throat. For some reason, it's always worse when I do like visual novels as opposed to just like playing another game and talking to chat. I think I like strain my voice more without realizing. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes and we'll carry on playing Dream Daddy and we'll finally get to the first date and we can choose who we want to go on a date with because there's some good choices. Okay. I don't know what it is. I think for some reason, like when I'm trying to narrate things or if I'm like reading aloud, I think I slightly speak in a different tone. That really like strains my voice. It's very unusual. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
Huh.
So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. Yeah. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon.
Huh.
The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa!
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with the store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids coming over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hey.
Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Whoa!
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Ah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Butter and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. God, I'd love to be able to just say that. Like, if I wanted to leave a conversation, just to be like, I have to go over there now. Goodbye. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Yes, Amanda, a girl after my own heart. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about weather.
Ugh.
Girl, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What was his name? Matt. Right? Robert. Oh dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Already forgotten your name. Sorry. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond? Again, forgotten your name. Even though we... Damien. Damien. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Yes, it is. It's Hugo. Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. I mean, we don't have to talk to anybody. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. There we go. We could talk to... Yeah, I feel like it's got to be down to Hugo, Matt, and Craig. They're the best guys, right? Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's talk to Craig. There's no, like, correct ending. Like, it doesn't matter who you end up with. But I feel like Craig is the canon ending. I don't know why. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Hmm?
Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro?
Oh.
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age.
Nice.
Oh, they always are.
Dude.
But it's so worth it.
Oh.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad.
Oh.
How are you settling in? Yeah, it's perfect, I guess. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here.
Oh.
And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past.
Hmm?
Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. How are we liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? Oh, this is the barista's daughter. Okay. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Hey.
Yeah, he actually puts the flower crown on. That's so cute. Am I cool now? Dude, you were cool before. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Ah!
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Ah!
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Ugh.
Huh, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ, just like... She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Hmm?
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa! Whoa!
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking?
Hmm?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Hey everybody, sorry about that. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ernest, these are not those dudes. Ouch. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. What a little shit. He seems nice. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be a cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See? That right there. You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Oh.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey,
Don't let us eat up your time. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. I've met them. You guys are where it's at. Oh god, I guess... I don't want to talk to Joseph and Damien, though. Do we have to talk to everybody? Hey, guys.
Hey.
How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh yeah, Robert and I caught the game the other night. All those balls. I would date a daddy named Butter. Hey Frondley, how you doing? I would proudly say I love butter and confuse folks. Well, we have our last name in this game, and we are Butternut. We are the Nut family. Have you played this game? It's so good. I've played it. I've played like every path. Like I've dated every daddy. So you get to go on 3 dates throughout the course of the game, and you can like mix and match who you want to go on a date with, or you can just do like 3 dates with the same person. So I've done like 3 dates with everybody. Oh boy. Butter, have you met Robert yet? Why, yes, I have met Robert. Yes, I believe we met briefly.
Oh.
Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
I...
Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going?
Hmm?
It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids.
Hey.
Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then just hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra, Daisy? Oh, Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Dan is like, okay, those guys were twunks. Is it twinks? And this guy is a bear, but what's the dude with the leather jacket? He's the bad boy, right? So we've got like 7 different dads in this game. We've got the bear, we've got the bad boy. We've got like the artsy musical one. We've got a teacher. We've got like the jock sports one. We've got all the dads to pick from. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have... By the way, I should say, we've already slept with the bad boy. We've already been to bed with bad boy Robert. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. Oh, butternut, Robert works fast. Respect yourself. Yeah, it was a one-night stand. The thing is, like, if you want to properly date Robert and like be with him at the end of the game, you actually can't sleep with him on the one-night stand because now he doesn't respect us. It's very sad. But we're not interested in Robert anyway. I like Hugo. Hugo is the teacher. And Craig. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
All right.
There's also Goth Dad. And there's also a closet dad. We've got the Christian closet dad who's actually married to a woman and is like seeing dudes on the side. But we don't really like him because he never comes out of the closet. Like, if you want to be with him in the end, you have to be his little secret, which is not great. You don't want to be somebody's secret.
Yes.
Just like the real world. Yes, it is. It's really well written, this game. Like, the dialogue's really, really good. And there's so many dad puns. We've still not been on any dates yet, though. Okay, Jones, okay. Would you rather be able to slow down time by 10% or jump 3 times as high as you can now? What power do you want? Oh, and a dad joke. Yeah, I added dad jokes today. They're not always like punchline jokes, they're like pun jokes. So here you go, here's your dad joke. Dad joke number 1. I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered. There you go. I think it's three times as high. I think 3% isn't a lot. What do you mean by 3%? Slow down time by 10%. I can finally get the cereal from the top of the fridge. Aw. You can, yeah, reach high places. 10% is decent. I don't know what, if you could slow down time by 10%, I don't know what you'd do with it anyway. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Yeah, I feel like jumping 3 times as high is more practical, I guess. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Slow down time by 10%, you could probably win any sport. Yeah, I guess so, if you're into that kind of thing. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Oh. Or would it affect your agility? See, these are the real questions, Jones. I don't know. I'm just gonna say jumping 3 times as high. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them? Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Okay. Joseph and Damien. So we've got the closet dad and goth dad. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead, Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. I mean, he does have a cape. The cape's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Butter, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. And he's also a gentleman. I think I saw you in Dead, Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead, Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead, Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall onto any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Aye.
I also like Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
Oh.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. He's just straight up vampire. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
Ah.
My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Hey.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Huh?
Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever
Oh.
and ever and ever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this.
Eh?
Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. So Mary is Joseph's wife. Not very happily married, since, you know, Joseph is gay. And Mary is sort of trying to put it around town. I feel for Mary, though. She's in a loveless marriage. So... I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you?
Oh.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips a glass to me.
Ah.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Give it a rest, buddy.
I have squeezed 4 little...
Yeah.
Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Butter yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Aye.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know? That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Oof. That's how you get infections.
Oh no.
We'll talk about this later. It's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Sucked a lot of dick, probably. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatness of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Dad's by the barbecue. Craig, I love Craig. You probably didn't know this, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillievable.
Bro.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. The dad puns. It's too much. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey?
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and these weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. You know, priorities. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good.
Yeah.
Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Finally, we're getting to the dating portion. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. I'll be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices.
Oh.
Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Hey, those are decent plans to do on your own. Eat ice cream and watch TV. Those are some solid plans right there. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but Honestly, it's not looking, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I mean, it's still good. My plans are to eat ice cream and watch TV with Sloth. That sounds good. What ice cream? What ice cream? I mean, any ice cream is good ice cream, really. I don't think I've ever met an ice cream I didn't like. Is there such a thing as bad ice cream? No, I think every flavor works. It's all good. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I wonder if that's like Hell's Kitchen. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Oh, I ran out of ice cream as well. I don't have any in the freezer at the minute. Might have to go out and get some tomorrow. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. I don't think I've ever... Have I done this? Probably. Probably been out and lost track of the time and left my parents worrying. I mean, her eyes are looking a little bit drunk. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew when you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and mixed some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, yeah, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. Team Nut. Team Nut. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Ugh.
What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. I don't think this has any bearing on who you can date. I'm pretty sure. I think it's irrelevant. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? I mean... strong dad arms. I don't know. Let's go that one. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ooh, pro skater who's also an astronaut. What's your favourite movie genre? Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Awesome. Napping? I guess? I don't know. What do we never leave home without? My cripplingly low self-esteem. Damn. A sensible cardigan, let's go with that. I spend a lot of time thinking about... when I can get a next cup of coffee. Done. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Okay. Who should we go on a date with? Dad Amanda. Okay. I don't want to go on a date with Joseph or Robert. That's not fun. I feel like maybe Hugo or Craig or Matt. Can we do one of each? I don't know if that's possible. Let's message teacher. Maybe we can go on a date with everybody. It's just when you get to 3 dates with one dad that you like, that like the game ends. I don't feel like we're cool enough for Matt. He's so cool. I think if we go out with Craig, he takes us to the gym. Let's go with Hugo. Oh, message Hugo. If life gives you lemons, parsley, what was it, eggs and something else, make a nice omelette. Okay, date number 1, here we go. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? I'm so glad you messaged me. And I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favour to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today and one of the chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Oh, that's not a date. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. It's a lot of screaming kids I'd be accountable for. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Morning, Manda. Morning, Pops. Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, of course. I just got to thinking about the Backstreet Boys. They had a reunion. The Backstreet Boys are back, alright.
Oh.
But they're different. Something's wrong with them. Like through a dream someone once had but can no longer remember. And no one's talking about it. They just go on like everything's normal. We'll go along with it. But were they original? Were they really the only ones? It's just the way the world works. The Beatles were once the hot new boy band, you know? So, do fathers just lose their dad license if they don't mention the Beatles at least once a month? Yes, but mentions of Rush or Billy Joel are acceptable in a pinch. You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking about the Backstreet Boys with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. That's all.
Ah.
Alright, jeez, don't make me cry again. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Dad.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Ugh.
Everyone sucks. No self-awareness, it's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? Don't like it? What did she do to you? I stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
What?
No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. Oh. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Oh.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vegas sounds like he could really use the help. Plus you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What, are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there.
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean. Date time. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo. It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Ah.
Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start.
Oh.
Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet? Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all.
Oh.
The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. What's in the packet?
Ah.
Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
Ah.
It's a lionfish. Did you know their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa.
Oh.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis. Oh, cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... Oh god. Are we just making stuff up?
Oh.
Did you know that, psychiatric fish trivia? This is the only species of fish known to develop clinical depression.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? No. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Ah.
Good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive, floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. A Capri Sun. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow. I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh god, please don't say I'd rather stare at you. Ugh. Oh god, that's so cringy. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. I feel like Hugo would respond well to that, right? A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. I want to see those eggplant emojis. Yes, he loved that. That's a very astute point. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Because you can fuck it up. You can pick the wrong responses, and it, like, turns them off. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. This is an opportunity for us to touch hands here. And get weird when there's no glass separating us. I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See, not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigour for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that? A backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Oh no, she tried to steal a fish. Susan, get back here. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks. Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Look, kid. I'm not afraid to hit a child. Okay, there's bad cop and then there's don't threaten the children. We don't have time for games here. Whatever it is, it goes back into the touch tank. Now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Oh.
Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet manchego.
Sweet manchego. Oh my god. Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. My gosh. When I'm going to play Dream Mommy, I would be super good at that. I think you need to make it first. Actually, that's not true. I mean, there's loads of, like, dating sim games where you can date a bunch of women. I mean, they already exist, so... She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
Oh!
Look over here.
Hey!
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. They just jump back on their phones.
Hey!
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard.
Ah!
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Yes!
Yes. It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. That's very true. Yeah, good point. Always keep learning and changing. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favourite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Ah!
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Our group of kids runs around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Sweet Manchego!
Sweet Manchego. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Oh, it's mini-game time, I think.
I don't know.
Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo.
I don't know.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Hey. You can't be in here. Neither can you. The girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Yeah, well, wouldn't you be if your teacher looked like Hugo? Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Try to relate to her, I guess. I think back to the time I released all of the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know life can be cruel. Money. Give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well give it to me right now. Okay, well I have $12 and some change. Also there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We moved to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realised there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Mini game. I don't remember this mini game though.
Block that bird.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Get away, penguin. What? No penguin escaped. What are you talking about? Why did the penguin... Why is this not working? Push the penguins away. No penguins escaped. No, penguin, no, 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 penguin. Oh my god, there's too many, there's too many, there's too many. Just get penguin, be gone. There's way too many. Am I supposed to stop this?
Prize that team.
I guess we did it. 5 penguins escaped. I guess that's acceptable. S rank. Bribery works. Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech.
Oh.
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Well, what happened to those 5 penguins? Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realise that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? Oops. It was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose so that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly.
Oh.
Did you just bribe a child? You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line, that's true. Listen, man. We've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Did you not enjoy our date, Mr. Vega? With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Hey.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Yes, you fucking love that. Great. Well, I gotta go and make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Oh.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
Yes.
You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Nice. So
I'm JK rolling with delight.
Also, the points mean nothing. Completely irrelevant. That was a good date, though. I think we played that pretty perfectly. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we've got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kinda busy right now, can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. She's opening things with her teeth again. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't...
Yes.
I got in! Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want.
We got this.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. And there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Oh, I remember being this excited about going off to uni. I mean, not the first time, but the second time. I was excited. Craig and I were... A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Huh.
Love you too, Pops. Oh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, it's second. Ooh, Craig wants to hang out. Wait, but... Oh, Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Butter, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard it? This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Oh, I don't think this counts as a date, actually. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I think maybe we can just ignore this. And just go on a date? Because going over to Robert's for dinner, it's going to be super awkward. Fine, we'll do it. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Hey!
Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Nice.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Dude.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Nice.
Oh, he does have a dog. I forgot about this. 1 second. This is uncharted territory. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? I mean, I would know if he barked or not. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try and hide it. This is going to be weird, isn't it?
Hey.
Didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not...
Nice.
No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. Well, your place was a complete mess, Robert. We have to wipe our feet. I feel like I want to wipe my feet on the way out. It's a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Oh.
What kind of dog is she?
Oh.
A pit bull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I would probably have to take you both to the ER. Aw. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made osso buco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go into the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers.
Oh.
Was the dog fighting thing real, or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's osso buco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osso buco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Oh.
Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Although, he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans. His murder plans. But wasn't this a date? Maybe Robert had just invited Craig over for a date. And we're the awkward third wheel. This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. We have to eat it on paper plates? What kind of dinner is this? I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here.
Hey.
Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat? Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Bro.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this?
Oh?
There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Hey.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash.
Hey.
One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realise I spent the last of my money on booze the night before.
Oh.
I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen.
I don't know.
Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my Mars side.
Oh.
Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Hey.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. Yeah. That's what matters. This ossobuco is screaming for itself.
Oh.
And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Oh, that's wasteful though. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds?
Hey.
No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Ooh. I don't actually know what that is. It sounds good. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Dude.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. We already know what Robert's full of. You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's ossobuco involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, we need to pick a second date now. So our first date was with Hugo. I feel like maybe we should go out with Matt. Matt's pretty cool. I don't know, I mean, Damien's a gentleman. No, I'm going with my instinct, so it's gonna be Matt. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? It's so casual. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Garden. Wanna come out? What's a Sound Garden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Okay. I'll log off Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to, and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school.
Eh?
Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Aw.
Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band?
Huh?
Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk?
Hey!
I made that one up to see if I could get away with it.
Yeah?
They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene.
Huh?
Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion.
Huh.
What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah? It's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward when he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. Wait, Amanda, we need to talk about that. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Oh,
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? I guess let's just be honest, it's been a while. I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to a first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
What is scene? Oh god.
Hey.
Sorry, it's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they went into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Matt's too cool for us. He's way too cool. Everybody in this game is way too cool for us. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it.
Wait.
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey, dude.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Oh.
That's my favourite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Oh.
Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here.
Oh.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Oh.
Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realise I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. Yep. And there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Oh.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Oh.
Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally ho, good sir. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Oh.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bird?
Hey.
That's Butter. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Are we cool? No. Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile.
Hey.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to.
Hey.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band?
Hey.
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you actually start making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming in. On. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Hey Clay, you love this game? It's so good. It is so good. It's one of my favorites. I do like it. I just played it like over and over. Oh yeah, they introduced those new badges, right? I don't really know, I haven't really looked into them though. But you have a Brian emote. Oh my god, is Brian your favorite? I don't know. I think Hugo is my favorite. Hugo the teacher. He's very sexy. You do like him, but not your favorite. Oh, who's your favorite? Craig is also really cool. I do like Craig, even though he's super sporty. I do like Craig. Oh, the goth guy, Damien. Damien is the goth one. He's a gentleman. He's very polite and yeah, very gentlemanly. I can see that. Yeah. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. So far, this is our second date. So we started off, we went on a date with Hugo, and now we're on a date with Matt. When I played it the first time round, I went on 3 dates with the same person, and then just like replayed the game. So I just stuck with one person the whole time. So I don't know if you actually swap between characters if you can have more than 3 dates in a game. I don't remember. My name's Daniel. Oh no, these guys. Oh, I think once you do the 3rd date, that's it. Oh, okay. So maybe if we split the dates across 3 people, we don't actually end up with anybody. Maybe we'll end up being single. I don't remember. Oh, I mean 3 dates with one person. Yeah, I know that you can do 3 dates with one person and then it's over. But I don't know if you can you spread out and do 1 date with everybody and then 2 dates with everybody? I don't know how long you can just keep going for, because I didn't play it that way. Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Oh, I actually dated all of them once and then went for one of them. Oh, okay, cool. Didn't go for second dates with everyone though, was getting tired. Yeah, that's fair. I imagine it makes it quite long, doing it that way. Yeah. Maybe we'll date everybody then, we'll try. I mean, not today, because my voice, it's only been 3.5 hours, but my voice can't really handle too much more. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Oh, God. It's super exhausting to read everything. It is. It really is. You don't realise how much strain it puts on your vocal cords. Thanks. I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. I also... I'm very close to getting the platinum on this game. I would really love to be able to get the platinum, but I'm missing 2 trophies, and I honestly don't know if we can do it. We have to earn, I mean, you haven't seen these mini games, a lot of people, but you have to earn 18 hole-in-ones at mini golf and get a fishing score of 2,000. It's so hard. It's so hard. But we're so close to getting the platinum. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? You can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during the saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as if he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Hey.
Man, that was something. I promise Pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to.
Oh.
Oh yeah, what is possibly happening in my ears? Bad music is what's happening. But it's over now, it's over now. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kinda crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realise I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Phew, I got really nervous for a second there.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes
Hey.
Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Another gross dryer. Clean your lint trap. Yeah, always. It's a real fire hazard.
Hey.
Oh man. Everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Hey, yeah.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey, yeah.
Man.
Oh.
Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses.
Oh.
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. You dork. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Well, we didn't meet up with Matt again at the concert, so maybe it wasn't the best date? Ooh, a
I
C.
guess I've seen worse sets.
Oh, we could have done better.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Oh, what's this? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Ooh, more opportunities to hang out with Hugo. Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Damien. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? Oh my god. But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. This is a group chat? Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Damien, what are you trying to hide? The Victorians were well versed in information security. Of course they were, yeah. Do you want to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. Okay, I need the bathroom again. Because I've been drinking so much water for my throat, I need to go to the bathroom. So, and then we'll go on an art date. So I'll be right back. Alright, art date time. See that art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. I turn around. It's Joseph! In the closet, Joseph. What are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. Although at this point we don't really know that he's gay. So, what am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look around and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Yeah.
Evening, friends.
Oh.
Oh. Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. Yeah, oh God, that's I have no idea what I'm in for. Let's just be honest. It's a lot of lint, huh?
Aye.
We're just a couple of weeks away from a fire then, I guess. If there's all that lint in their dryer. Same.
Hey.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. That's true. Maybe we should go to more art things in life because they do wine and cheese. I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Ooh, tiny wine is actually a good idea. I think I actually have wine. I mean, I do want the tiny cheese, tiny wine and cheese. But I'm not really interested in talking to Joseph. So I guess we can talk art with Hugo and Damien. So what's this first place? I think it meant to say peace, maybe. This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Oh no, we're gonna lose cool points. We'll never impress Hugo like this. Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment. Oh, okay. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Ah.
Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Okay, we can work with this. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though.
Oh.
Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. We could just really double down on the butts. It reminds me of my childhood. The gestures, the colour, they remind me of my childhood, of my parents. Intriguing that you discover something so personal in an image so non-specific, Mr. Nutt. May I ask you to say a little more? Certainly. We can't back out now. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-coloured echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, butter. Do us a favour and keep it simple. It's a but. Why did we were doing so well, and now we've just fallen back on butts. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a but. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating that traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Oh my. Hugo, not here.
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
Oh no.
Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
Oh.
You know what would ease the mood? Is it tiny cheese and wine? Is it cheese? No. Oh. It's wine and cheese. Okay, Joseph. You might be winning me over. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art?
How delightful.
It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Hey.
It's performance art. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Oh, Cracker Barrels.
What did he say? Crackers? So, quick question. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean?
Oh.
Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Nut. But let's go with fear of existence.
Yeah.
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I like. Really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Hey.
I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. Wise.
Yeah.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt so safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. You don't have to be good at something to enjoy it. It's okay just to be mediocre. That's cool. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors.
Oh.
I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favour of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. Well, boats are cool. What about you? Tasteful nudes of the artist. No, let's go for food. I'd probably do still lifes of various foods. Bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there.
Oh.
Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing.
Oh.
Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed.
Ah.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbours after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Did I hit you pop up at the most opportune times, Jones. Yes, tasteful nudes.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, who's the next daddy? We've been on a date with Hugo and Matt now. We haven't done anything with Brian, like, at all. We did something with Craig and Robert. Maybe we see Brian. I don't really like Brian. Let's hang out with Craig. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbour? Let's catch up like old times. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend long benders, but it'll still be fun. This isn't a date if we bring our kid. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on?
Huh.
Just a collage for art class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. That's, you're going in the right direction, Amanda.
Eh?
It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up, yeah? I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go?
Oh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Ugh.
So, when did the kids start crying and running off of the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Maybe he just wears that everywhere. What if it's not the mascot? It's just some guy in a pancake costume. Reading the kids' brightly coloured jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh.
Choke upon the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? And also an eye on the bat. And the outfield. And the other players. Just keep your eye on all that stuff simultaneously.
Yeah.
Nice. We watch a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Whoa.
Huh.
It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out onto the centre field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Dead.
Hey.
See, it's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. Oh dear. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Move, man. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
What?
I caught the ball. You saved me.
Yeah.
I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man.
Oh.
Thanks, we've been working hard all season and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, hello. Hey, killer playing out there.
Huh?
Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out.
Oh.
Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. I mean, they have different haircuts and stuff. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the mums jumps into the conversation. Not so fast, we have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
I don't know.
I don't know if I can. Nonsense, the girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She's thirsty for Craig, as we all should be. Because Craig is a solid 10. She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Yeah, she wants the D. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Eh?
What? It's a real place. Amanda called it. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Oh, you gotta stop talking about pizza. It's making me hungry. Oh, hey Spooky. Hey lurkers. Thank you for watching me and putting up with my mispronunciation of words sometimes. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizza co's. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a pizza, Nat. Puns. Puns, we've got 'em. No, absolutely not.
Oh.
Haha, I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Craig. My man. We're at a pizza place. You can't get salad. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
Oh.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig, he's gonna fist bump the mum. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. I don't know, tag team with Amanda? I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I am gonna projectile vomit everywhere, right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. Oh, God. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Orange juice is the worst on the way back up. It's not good. You'll be fine. Wow. Martha is really, really into Craig if she's prepared to get projectile vomited on, just to be close to him. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So, I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover?
Huh?
Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course. But I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Martha? Keep it in your pants, okay? Craig's mine. Yeah, this lady's really going for the gold.
Bro.
It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. This game is silly. This game is so good. This game is like silly in the best way. It's so corny. It's got all the dad puns. It's got all the hot dads. It's a real delight. If you've not played it, you really gotta. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention toward her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear if we have to buy it. Martha storms off towards her kid. That's just a waste of pizza. Why would you put pizza in the arcade machine? She seems nice. I want pizza too. I know, all this talk about pizza. I really just want to order like a really big fat greasy Domino's with like pepperoni on. Like it was kind of dripping in oil. The really bad kind of pizza.
Oh.
Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? A wood-fired pizza. They are good. I do like a wood-fired pizza. I feel like when I get wood-fired pizzas, I get them with like mushrooms and like prosciutto. Like it's super. It's like more on the fancy end, the fancy scale of pizza. Like a bit healthier as well. But when you get something like a Domino's where it's like slathered in cheese, you go for like the cured meats, like the jalapenos, like you're gonna have digestive upset the next day. Only on days like today, I hope. Dad. Hey girls. Can you help us beat our record on DDR? Dance Dance. Dance Dance Revolution. We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. Oh yeah, can you imagine Craig dancing on a DDR? That'd be sweet.
Oh.
Girls, you know I don't have my dukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sounds like self-sabotage. Yeah, it is. When you have a Domino's, it is self-sabotage. It's so bad, but it feels so good.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. Yeah, right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. Man, I miss playing pinball on computer. I spent so many hours on that free pinball game that came installed on Windows. It was so good. Hey Spartan, hello, how's it going? What was it? It had like Pinball Wizard. What was it called? A pinball game? I'm gonna have to Google it, hang on. I think it only had like one design as well. Like it didn't even have. The Quarry comes out this Friday. Oh, I didn't realise it was so soon. Have you pre-ordered it, Spartan? So it was just called 3D Pinball. Such a good game. Space Cadet. Yeah. Good times. Good times. There's a pinball game for every franchise. Yeah, but the Windows one, man. Oh, I did, yeah. I'm gonna have to avoid spoilers for The Quarry because I have not pre-ordered it. So I'm waiting for it to be in the sale. So I might be waiting a while. And until then, I'm gonna have to really like avoid every stream and everybody playing it and try not to hear spoilers, but it does look so cool. I'm so excited to play it. Pokemon. I had Pokemon Pinball as well on Game Boy Color. I had a lime green Game Boy Color that I played Pokemon Pinball on. So good. Or wait until midnight your time and purchase it. Oh, Spartan. It's, I don't know, it's like 60 quid. It's so expensive. I would buy it if it was like half price, but I feel like I might be waiting for some time to buy it half price. It's probably going to be a while. Although I waited for the others, I think, when all the Dark Pictures anthology games came out. I waited for those to be on the sale, and I hadn't heard spoilers for those, so maybe I can do the same thing again. You're pretty good.
Aww.
Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honoured just being able to watch. The movie, Jurassic World comes out on Friday too. I don't know if I'm bothered about that, honestly. I don't really... I feel conflicted about Jurassic World because, you know, dinosaurs cool, but I don't know what kind of direction they're going to take the movie in. The last movie was, like, just okay. So, again, that will be something that I wait to come out on, like, Netflix or something. I'm not going to go to the cinema to see it. You want to see Jurassic Park? Jeff Goldblum was in the last one, though. He had, like, a small cameo. I think Jeff Goldblum's kind of given up the ghost. He's just phoning in it. He's just phoning it in now. He's going after the paycheck. Laura, I don't remember her name, actually. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. You weren't a big fan of the last one either. It was kind of disappointing because the last Jurassic World movie was set up to be like the dinosaurs are out and they're in the wild, and we didn't actually get that until like the very end of the movie. So I feel like they conned us a little bit. That's it, Laura Dern. Yeah. Yeah. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. She was 19, really? She was super young. You see, I still watch the first Jurassic Park movie and I always feel like she still looks older than I am now. But I think that's because when you watch movies, when you first watch a movie as like a kid, you'll always feel younger than the people in the movie, even though you age past them. Like, I'll always feel younger than everybody in all the movies I've ever watched, if that makes sense. Dinos roaming around will take up the whole movie at least. Okay. Cool. I'll still wait. I don't really like going to the cinema anymore because people talk. It's like people are on the phones, the seats aren't comfortable, the snacks are super expensive. I'd rather pay to like rent something at home now. And get it on my TV where I've got access to all my food. I'm in like a comfy sofa. I can pause it, go to the bathroom. It's just a much better experience. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Janet, calm down, girl. In my area, nobody talks or gets on the phone, otherwise they'll get kicked out. See, I'm thinking about like big cinemas. Nobody comes in and checks. You know, people always talk, or they like whoop and cheer, and I'm not there for it. I want everybody to shut the fuck up. Oh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's like available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt? Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. Oh, you're in for it now, Janet. You stone harpy. Go for it, Amanda. You tell her. What? I said... I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. No, Amanda, you call her a stone harpy again. That was amazing. Amanda. Bro. I eat and drink before going to the theatre so that way I can avoid going to the bathroom. I don't go to concession stands. Well, yeah, same. Like, it's fun having snacks, though, in a movie. And I don't want to, like, purposefully dehydrate myself so that I don't go to the bathroom during, like, a 2.5-hour movie. You know, plus there's, like, trailers at the beginning. So it's, like, that's extra time that you have to be in the cinema. And I like having drinks and snacks. To be honest, I normally just sneak stuff in. I normally bring, like, my own drinks and snacks. But, still. The effects from the trailer look really cool. Well, they should do, with the budget of this movie. They should look incredible. You're bad at the theatre. How so?
Hmm?
If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. This was a terrible date, Craig. Oh, okay. Kind of get some alone time with Craig now and his baby. I hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. Oh, just knowing I can't pee makes me have to pee the whole time. Yeah, it's like anxious bladder. I can't sneak stuff in. Why can't you? Are you a bad liar? I just bring in like a massive bag. I suppose, I don't know, it's more normal for like women to carry a big bag. I don't know, they can't search you though. Like, they're not allowed to search you. Well, almost all to myself. Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, I need my charger. It's literally just here. I forgot that we were running on low battery. It's fine, I've got the charger. You rode the bus downtown, got a delicious pizza at the place next to the theatre. You took a pizza in with you? Oh my god. That's ballsy. Did they not have a problem with that? I feel like you can't just bring in like an entire pizza, right? They always do those nachos at the cinema. Like, they do like a little tray of nachos and they cover it in that gross like wet orange cheese, like nacho cheese. I think it's not cheese, okay? Nacho cheese is not real cheese. It's disgusting. Well, you can, it's just that I'm not a big fan of sneaking stuff in. Oh, but I'm not paying like well over the odds for popcorn. I'm sorry, the popcorn markup at cinemas is insane. Okay. I've seen the person bring a little bottle of alcohol. Oh yeah, I mean you can buy alcohol at the cinema. But yeah, you can sneak it in, whatever. It's not really a big deal. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Oh.
Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange.
Oh.
You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Movie popcorn is the best popcorn, though. I suppose it depends where you are. It's normally really stale, though, and gross. Oh, and they used to let you take whatever in. That's cool. Although the one thing about taking in, like, a pizza into the cinema is that because it's so dark, I feel like you'd get food everywhere. Like, you'd drop pizza all over yourself, right? Like, there'd be, like, grease dripping from it and cheese. Ask about softball. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats, and their mothers, who are thirsting after Craig, I guess.
Oh.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. You see, we've come full circle. We're talking about dinosaurs again. Watching Jurassic World in IMAX would be cool though. Yeah. We would get a bunch of 40s and go to a movie. What do you mean by a bunch of 40s? What is that? Is that beer? What is that? Exactly. So you run a business now.
Hey!
Yep, we sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. Inevitably someone drops the empty bottles and it would clink all the way down to the front. Oh, a 40 ounce of... Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, we don't use... We wouldn't use that slang here, I guess, so... Drive-in movie theatres. Yeah, that's something that I don't think we've ever really had in the UK. We might do them now, maybe, in some small places for the novelty, but they're not really a thing. We don't have the space for drive-in theatres. I know, I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like you'd make a killing.
Huh?
If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
Oh.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we were catering to, yes. I can't believe you're a father of 3.
Oh.
Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids? When Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. Aww. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived.
Oh.
It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Nice.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
I don't know. Oh.
Peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence.
Hey!
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday.
Nice.
But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. You got time for us, Craig? I had a bed in the back of my truck so we'd get pizza and beer and go get crossfaded at the drive-in. We don't have a drive-in up here. It's a real bummer. Do you get a good view though when you're in your car and you're at a drive-in movie theater? Like how does it work? Like surely you've got like an obstructed view from like other cars, like you're missing a bit of the bottom of the screen, or like you've got your like the edge of your windshield in the way. I don't know. How do you listen to it? How do you hear at a drive-in theater? Do they just have like really loud speakers? How does it work?
Oh.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro.
Huh?
That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Oh.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
Oh.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. I'll point to all the places that hurt, Craig.
Hey!
You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you. Come on, Craig. Lay it on me. Oh. Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh?
Oh.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back towards the... We start walking back toward the parking lot. Okay, the bed's in the back, so there's no obstructions. In the parking space... the parking spaces are tilted up. Oh, cool. So you're pointed at the screen. And then I was single and the dog was super old. So I would take her to the drive-in to watch the people. Kissing is for the weak, I agree. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Bro.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them, like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Nice.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Look at the baby sleeping. I know. It's quite a cute baby.
Oh.
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with the baby between us. It's true, stupid baby. Take it back. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Good date, good date. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs, and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Damn, Amanda, that's a big ask. It never works out that way. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Oh. I think, yeah, successful date. A date that wasn't a date.
Man, that was amazing. Just
It was
like
amazing.
back in college. I've missed you, dude.
I've missed you too, Craig. So did you hear Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order is releasing in 2023? Oh, I thought it was this year. Is it not this year? I posted a photo in Pets.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Ooh, Matt wants to hang out. Hey, what are your feelings about poker? Cannot play poker. Aww. That does look cool. Well, that's quite a good setup. What movie is that? Is that with Amy Schumer? What movie did you go see? Aww. What doggo is that? That's so cute. Aww. It's called Jedi Survivor. It's in 2023. BD is coming back. Yes! I know, I'm excited. A bit longer to wait though for that. Plus we've got Resident Evil 4 remake and the Resident Evil Village VR release. What are your feelings about poker beyond hardly knowing her? Poker? I hardly know her. Yeah, Matt, dude, like... There it is, yeah. Well, good talk. The creators of Dead Space made a game called the Callisto Protocol. Ooh, you know, I saw, so I was watching YouTube the other day, and I got an advert for, oh, what's it called? I think it was like Project M? It's a Korean game, but it's like, it looked a lot like Detroit Become Human. It doesn't have a release date yet, and it doesn't have a platform announced, but it looks so cool. Like, I'm so excited to play it, and I don't know when it's out or anything, but the trailer for this Korean game looks incredible. I haven't played Dead Space. I am going to play Dead Space though, because they've just added it to Games Pass, so we will play Dead Space. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. It comes out in December. Okay, so like 6 months. Cool, cool. Are you excited for it? Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See, lose that money. The Dead Space remake comes out in January. Yeah, but I'll just play the one that's on Games Pass. Because I never played the original. And it's free. So, that was Sailor. Sailor, the dog. Aww. She looks like a cute old girl. Very, like, laid back and chill. But I think, is she, a golden retriever or a Labrador? Yeah, no, I know about the Resident Evil 4 remake. We did all the, reactions on, to PlayStation State of Play. I'm very excited about the Resident Evil 4 remake. She was a yellow lab. Oh. She's sweet. I can never tell between a Labrador and a Golden Retriever. Across the way I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something.
Hey.
Are you playing Spider-Man once it's out on PC? No. No. I've seen it played. It's a very big game. It kind of is my sort of thing, but I probably won't play it myself. Just because I've seen too many other people play it. So... I have many more photos if you want. They are both retriever breeds, so yeah, I think they do look really similar. So I think maybe one has a bit of a longer coat. Maybe sometimes. I don't know. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have slept with Robert. We made things awkward. How about the new Spider-Man game? The main villain is Venom. I don't know. I know that it looks like a cool game, and I know it probably is fun to play, but like there's something about the Spider-Man games that just doesn't like click with me. It's kind of the same as like the Batman games. Like I've never played the Batman games, but I have seen them played, and I know that they are good games and they have good stories and it's good like fighting mechanics and everything, and there's something that's just like not gelling with me. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe if I'd never seen anybody play them, I'd be intrigued enough to play it myself. But because I've seen like exes play through those games and stuff, or like YouTubers, I probably wouldn't play it myself. I don't know. It's weird. I might do. I might play them. I never say never. But it's not like high on my wish list, like high on my priority list for playing games. That's all.
Oh.
I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Hmm?
You'd get into them if you started them. Yeah, I'd probably be more into Batman, honestly, just because it's a bit darker and moodier and a bit more spooky than Spider-Man. So I have thought about it. I have thought about playing Arkham Asylum, especially. We'll see. We'll see. I've got the Batman VR game that I thought I might play on stream. It's only like 2 hours, but that's fun because you get to be Batman. That's fun. It's actually terrifying. Like, you think that getting to be Batman and be in that VR world would be like really fun and exciting, but actually it's terrifying. It's suddenly like you feel like you're in a horror. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. That's a terrible poker face.
Oh.
Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
Oh.
There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Wink.
Wink. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. What snacks you got, Brian?
Oh.
Pigs in a blanket. Interesting. What else? Not Craig.
Hmm?
My chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. The thing is, if we get with Craig, do we have to eat crap like that? Where are the cookies, man? Joseph does have cookies, that's true. Joseph has the chocolate chip cookies. That's a point for Joseph. Minus a point for Craig, because nobody wants granola chia seed energy balls. The Batman on the original Xbox was so good. It was from the first Batman movie with Christian Bale. Oh, like they did a video game tie-in. Like based on the movie. The video game adaptations of movies don't normally do that well. I didn't know that. Everybody laughs. I'm trying to think of a good video game adaptation of a movie that I've played. But I actually don't know that I've played any myself. It was Batman Begins, right?
Hey.
We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear.
Hey.
The gameplay I thought was good, but that was a long time ago. Maybe if you went back and played it now, you'd be like, oh god, this hasn't aged well. Or like, it's not as good as you remember. I hate that. Because there's a lot of games that I played at the time and I was like, this is amazing. And then you go back and you're like, oh, this is rubbish. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, that's me.
Oh.
What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. That's ironic, considering that Joseph is in the closet. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to use in a solemn salute.
Oh.
I think he'd wipe the floor with us if we actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company.
Oh.
Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Hey.
Robert, is that a flip phone? Flip phone.
Wow.
What, are you a drug dealer now?
Oh.
Yeah, what do you need? Horse, speed, Tijuana Johnnies?
Hey.
I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I think I'm good. Right.
Oh.
But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. Is he joking? I dropped my phone in the toilet and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. If I had the Nintendo 64, GameCube, PS2 and original Xbox again, I would be like, yep, these are the games I missed so much. If I had the Xbox 360, Xbox One and PS3, I'll be like, yeah, I don't miss these games. I still have my GameCube. That's the only one of those that I do have. But I don't really have any games for it anymore. I sold them all. Annoyingly. Very, very annoyingly. Because I had like a pretty good collection of GameCube games. I just traded them all in. I've only got like a handful. And the games that I do have for the GameCube are all things that you can just buy digitally on PS4. So there's not really any point. Apart from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. That's the only game that I have on GameCube that I don't think you can get anywhere else. Oh man, I'd do anything to get a GameCube again. They're so cute. I love my GameCube. Now that I know that it's like retro and worth something, I wouldn't get rid of it. I just wish that I realized at the time that I shouldn't have got rid of it. Like I sold my original PS1, like the big chunky one with the right angles. I sold that. I sold the PS2. I sold my Game Boy Color. I traded in all the games that I had for everything. And for like nothing, right? Like you got like next to nothing for all that stuff. But at the time you just think like, well, I've got the Xbox 360 now, or I've got the PS4, like I don't need this stuff anymore. Like I won't go back and play it. But I wish I had the option. Because now if you want to try and buy any of that stuff again, it's like super expensive. My parents are like, yeah, we're getting rid of these. Oh no. Parents. We go back to playing. I've still got my Xbox 360 at my dad's. But my dad wants it. I mean, he literally never plays it, ever. But he was like, I want it, I might play something. He's not gonna play anything. It's just gathering dust somewhere. Pigs in blankets, I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese on them. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn.
Nice.
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times.
Nice.
Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. Dude, stop replenishing its poop. The only reason those real dolls can poop is that you keep putting like sachets of crap inside them. Just stop doing it. Every time there's a new console that's coming out, they sold the old console for the new ones. I mean, it makes sense at the time. I get it, like you clear up space and you make a little bit of money to put towards the new one. Like, it does add up, but you do look back with regret. You do.
Ah.
There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. I never had a poop doll or a pee doll. I always wanted one. I did always want one, but I never got one. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just get back to the poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop.
Oh.
It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Hey.
I can see it now. P.S. the kale chips.
Hey.
P.S. the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego.
Well.
We all look at Matt, confused.
Oh, man.
It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays?
Hey.
Busy as ever? I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing to any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Oh, Robert, we already have. We already went there. Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. We're saving it up for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to the truck on this... Ooh, to his truck. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Yeah, this is too rich for my blood. Deal the cards, Bry guy. Are you guys sure you wanna...
Hey.
You heard the man. Deal.
Oh.
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert puts his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. But it didn't last long. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. The music got really serious. I woke up in a ditch near Jaiju Park and had to make my new life from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Dude.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. Why are you carrying that around?
Hey.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
I don't know.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold.
Hey.
Everyone erupts. Fine, fine. The whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys? Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, butter. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. Cocksure, great biceps, sounds like me. Robert has a
Welcome.
problem.
You've got dads.
I might have to call it there. My voice is giving up a little bit. I feel like 5 hours is a good stint though. But honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to talk tomorrow. Which is fine, because I don't need to talk, but I don't think I can do any more. So what are we doing on Friday? Friday we're gonna play Gone Home. Gone Home and maybe some Monster Prom, I think, or maybe we can do more of this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But yes, thank you for sticking around and chatting and watching me date some daddies. It's always a good time. I mean, not that I often date daddies. Let's see what we've got. I need to learn how to stop like projecting my voice and straining it. Right, we're gonna raid somebody else that's also playing this game. I think they might be... Yeah, they're behind me in the game. It looks like they maybe have just started. We'll see. Anyway, thank you for sticking with again. Hopefully see you guys on... It is Friday next, right? Am I reacting to anything on Thursday? I don't remember what I said. Oh no, we are reacting to something tomorrow. Ooh, okay, tomorrow is the Summer Games Fest live reactions. So that's starting at 7 PM British time. Well, it'll be a bit before 7 PM, just so we don't miss anything. And that's 2 PM Eastern time. So yeah, we are actually back tomorrow. I forgot. We're playing games Friday, back tomorrow for Summer Games Fest. So hopefully we get some more good game announcements like we did at PlayStation State of Play, because those games were... That was probably the best State of Play ever. But anyway, yes. Thank you so much for being here. We're back tomorrow, back Friday, with some more games for Pride Month. Yes, and until then, see you next time, okay? Bye-bye.